Hey, yo, 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 yo. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope your day's great. And we are back in Honkai Star Rail. And we are live. We're here coming to you live. This is hello, hello, hello. This is Angela Rosert. Nice to meet you. And now, how do everyone doing well? I'm curious, I wonder. Aw, thought we'd have the Seal Slammers trophy. But yes, how's it going? Aw. Oh, these have been very well for you. Oh, wait, shoot. No, well, I'm right here.
Your call. I can take either.
Well, yeah. Hope everyone's doing well. We'll be continuing on with the main story of 3.2. And boy, how's their summer going, guys? Who's on vacation? I wonder. Or who's graduated? Congrats, congrats. There.
Let's see. All together.
Boom. Easy. Oh yeah, just gonna do a little bit of this and that before we start doing the main story. Boop.
Your call. I
Yeah.
can take either side.
What if anyone knew?
Let's see.
Oi!
Let's see.
Oi! Easy. The great things of using facial. Oh. This one I have a tricky. This is just a bit tricky. I mean, I know there's a very sweet spot that's great for this. I don't know. Oh wait, shush. There's gotta be a sweet spot somewhere. Huh. Right. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, this is a sweet spot. I think. Oh no, wait. Oh! Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Ah! I panicked. I panicked. Okay. So anyway. Mini games aside in our room. Ah. Shall we commence? Shall we continue on with the story? Alright. Oh wait, I didn't do daily. You know, I think I'll do it later.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That it's clashing.
Yeah. There are dailies. Um, yeah. Alright, I'll do the rest later. Let's see. Lovely, your day has been great and wonderful. Alright. On the last stream, Anaxa.
Over here.
Anaxa just came with the High Elders, and now we just hopped on to Kephale's hand, and now we are here in the Dawn Cloud. Demigod Council Dawn Cloud. Which, wow. Fancy. Hello, young scribe, my student.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Good question.
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Cerces and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
I mean, we have the Time Titan now. When our followers of declare council. What? Could no longer stand against. What was that supposed to mean?
When the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Yeah. Interesting. Is there anything I missed here? Wait, is this... Don't know why she's sitting there specifically. Anyway. Oh yeah, she spoke to that. Interesting core flame. And then could that be Kephale? Also, I feel like summer comes around and it starts heating up, which finally it's heating up. I wonder how the weather is for you guys. Though I guess the downside would be chances of the fist phone to overheat is there's a chance.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Oh, this dude. Wizened priest. How they talk. Oh, interesting. It's really pretty. Look how they did the bushes here and the trees. And the mural says, "Oh, hello, butterfly. The butterfly loves all." Priest fly. Human, pour your sorrows and troubles out to me. I cannot resolve them, but I'll keep blessing you quietly, always and forever. Buzz. Interesting. Huh. The sun? Is that a sun or an eye? I can't tell. I guess this is the place of law. Wait, did I spoke to this thing? Ho ho, let's see who has come to visit my majestic self again. A warrior from Outlands? Hold on, I think I did this. Oh wait, I think I did. Or did I not? I don't know. Listen closely. It's well known that Akama is home to many delightful creatures, but which one is the most beloved by the citizens? I never turn away genuine praise. Warrior from Outlands, boldly speak your answer. The Howling Chimera, the little bumping seal, the Dromos could be a good choice. I like Nem the most, the lion who loves riddles. You can always invite me. A little bumping seat. What happens if I say the lion? Yes, yes! The creature most beloved by the citizens of Akama is, of course, this very lion. There are two ways to approach this riddle. First, as the citizen skilled in socializing, one must know the perfect moment to compliment others during conversation. That is a true art of chatting. As for the second reason, well, I have been adorable since childhood. Wizened priest.
Anaxa.
Oh,
I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just
Oh.
like the other scholars.
sorry to disappoint.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Okay.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
Oh,
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it
damn.
exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
You what?
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
What are you proceeding?
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Talking and praying? No, this priest. Ah. Oh. I wonder what they're like discussing, but it's not showing any subtitles. I want to peek through their minds.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
You don't say. Also, wait, oh no. I haven't gone up here. Ooh. That's quite the shot of him who just raised his hand towards us. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there something significant with that? 9? 10 maybe? Whoa, whoa, look out there. Oh, that's kind of cool. Butterfly. Follow me, sailor. How many waves have we braved, and how many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we've kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the sea. In those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Do you feel the same? Yes, yes. And now we are finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Who lives in a pirate? Who lives in a Kephale? They all of the sea. Who's carrying a world that's bearing as he? Here, the world-bearing Skyfathers spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. Here, the world. Wait, sky. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mist. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Oops. The Great Lake cradled by a volcano. Wait, that's a volcano. Ooh, hello, Trist.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I like the art. The texture of the flooring is nice. Let me just... Oh, I was like, what was that? Okay. There was like a fraction of light. Nope, no. That's a good. Pardon the tapping. All right.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Cerces.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
Cerces is enjoying it.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
I suppose.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
I am the left brain, I am the left brain. I work really hard to my inevitable death brain.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawnfloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
Keeping it close to your chest, eh? What is it? Do tell. Unless she'll read your mind or something.
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
I figured she could.
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old.
Okay, maybe not way back, but okay. What was he like?
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep?
Aww,
How interesting.
that is cute.
That's enough.
Oh, it's to the point where she can blackmail him.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows.
Oh.
Right?
Dun 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 dun.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
Yeah, as long as anyone else who's gonna hear you talking to yourself.
This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Aww.
It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Aww.
So
He's a
there
sister.
are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories.
Oh, gladly she would. He has a sister.
It won't take
cute.
long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
I don't know.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kephale, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
So you just became full-on atheist then? After... Or, I don't know, maybe no, that's a stretch. No, sorry. That's a stretch. No.
Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
So, in other words, he believed in science.
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
The first scholar, Thelesis.
Oh, I remember that person.
Oh.
He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Interesting theory. Especially for the main character's case.
Anaxa, you...
Empedocles? Empedocles? I don't know.
I did it, teacher.
Aw, is this little him?
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh?
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Beloved? Wait, sister? No,
Calm down, teacher.
ah, sister, okay.
My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm.
Eh?
Even to this day.
Eh? Oh. Oh.
What do you mean?
He wanted to bring his sister back?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh. He did it. His eye was for his sister.
Equivalent exchange.
He gave up his life.
All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Where's you for the verses? Okay, Edward.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Oh, the constellations are pretty. Really. That's a really nice artwork.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
Aww.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
Alchemy.
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg.
Will he make a breakthrough of this research?
I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Ooh, interesting word. Farcical. Interesting. I want to look it up. What's farcical? That's a word first time hearing that word. It's like fake, or is it like absurdity? Farcical. Relating to or resembling farce, especially because of absurd or ridiculous aspects. Ah, okay, so I was on point to that. Or similar to preposterous, ridiculous, ludicrous, absurd, quite laughable, senseless and pointless, vain, ineffectual, Farcical. Oh, I feel like that is a new word I would use at some point. Interesting.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The story doesn't seem... Yeah, it's just you just wanted to snoop into his childhood.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
Has dude been watching Full Metal Alchemist?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Huh? You don't know your past?
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa,
Oh, hey.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
He's gotten used to being like
Kephale.
mumbling to himself.
The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I do wonder, can they talk to each other? I'm pretty sure like she would have access to talking to Kephale directly, right? Can they talk to each other? You know, like Archons? Still?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
Let's
To
take
tell
a
you
little
the
strong.
truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Oh boy, does that... Ooh, look at the rainbow. I like how the light the reflections.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Excuse you. Who said
Avoid
that?
his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Ugh.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Oh, buzz off. They're good creatures. Wait, wasn't there like... I'm sure there was... I know there was like a hidden Or I seen a video where it's like there's a talk about about Lady Goliath, or I don't know. Da, 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 da. Oh, sorry. Oh. Oh no, I can't. Too close to the edge. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, enough photos before like overheat my phone. Let's go. And then wait, so what's this one? If this is Cerces, who's this? Alright, let's zoom in, zoom in. Easy.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding
Oh, there it
the
is.
person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the flame chase journey and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain? What are you treating it as? Some sort of toy?
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Sundere. This is why I low-key ship Aglaya and Anaxa. It's more of a will they won't they scenario. Places sound like the garden though. Nice. and interesting constellations. Oh. Wow, this looks cool.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Alright, thanks. Well, these little these lily pads and lotus are a recurring theme I see. Oh, the garden looks nice. This dummy is covered in dark patterns. Perhaps it will shine with light at some moment. I want to see this place. Oh, that's huger than I thought. Okay. Unless it's small, actually small. I don't know. It's just they make it very grand and huge. Right, 7. One, two, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's give it a go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Ah! Ah! There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Okay. No! Ah. Ugh. Okay. 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 1, 2. Oh, okay. I got it. Wait, I don't got all the... Oh, wait, no, I got it. I was on to something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Oh, wait, shoot. Ah, wait. Ah, wait. Okay, this is gonna bug me now. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Ooh, prayer ritual. You'll see aristocrat. Surely there must be a butterfly somewhere. Hold on. Lycon. I'm just exploring around. Thalia and Ella. This is quite the stairs. Wait, are we actually...
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Interesting cube. Can we talk to this dude? Again, yes. It's like talking to... It's like Enforis' version of a stellar... Intellatron. So this is Elder Kind... Oh, her! I forgot who... One who spoke to a Goliath, and I was like iffy with. Ah.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
The theater beneath the gods' watch. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here, at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh God, does this amuse you? It does look pretty cool. Oh, okay, so it's like all the way around. Oop. We're not even at the center of it yet. So I guess that's the center. And a beacon. Wow. Can we get on? Nope. We can't sit down. Galaton. Or Glacian? Glacian? Ethro. Anasis. Oop. Does look cool, I will say. Mini butterfly. No butterfly. Got it. Okay. Hold on there, Bubbles. Hold on. Wait, one moment. I'll be okay. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Okay. Right. Whee! Quite the debate area. Cerces. Thespis. Let's see. It's an interesting cube. Alright, let's see what you got here. Okay, or maybe no. Okay, like this. And then... Oh, wait. Okay, And then this. There we go. Looks like a helmet. Wait. Wait, is there an achievement too? Wait, I saw you. Where'd you go? Yeah, shoot! I got him! Nightfly! How rude! You disregarded the Knight's Code of Conduct, attacking without formally issuing a duel and ambushing my beloved steed. However, I forgive you. Because it will respawn soon enough, Buzz. I did nothing. I didn't mean to shoot the steed. Don't get me. No! Ah! You'll never take me alive. Anaxa. You've been knocked out. But what bad intentions could an object possibly harbor? I don't know what all this is happening. Butterfly! Catch! So pretty. Fate has guided you into my hiding place, Buzz. I found it myself. You weren't even hiding. Fate is like a knot tied by my master, or the thread spun by my lady. They entwine and weave to form the bonds that connects us. And it's these bonds that led you to me, Buzz. Oh. It gets closer and closer. Like we get closer and closer to it. Right. Let's just run. Let's go, Bubbles. Go. Run. Da 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 da. Hey, where am I walking? Oh. Da 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 da. Wow. Oh.
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Neusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Cerces' core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity.
Wow. Quite the title you got there. Blasphemer. Chrysos heir bears survivor.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Is this girl just buttering us up?
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Yeah, he's sharp. He knows what's up. It's like he obtained $1 million and everyone's just being nice.
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Yep, there we go.
Everyone, stand down.
Oh.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Oh no. There we go.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
They were just asking.
Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
Yep, warm welcome.
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
You don't say. There's not even a wall to speak of here.
Opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Yeah, Dr. Ray showed you are so gonna get along. That, or maybe they start debating with against each other. Never know. So we're just gonna walk over this cube. Oh, or not.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions.
Count eloquent orators? Victorious stoking public sentiment. There have also been
This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Arachrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
No more nights, no more pain, no more tears, no more crying again.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise.
Oof.
Could such a coincidence truly exist?
I think not.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
Actually, it's interesting how... I already forgot, is that Linus? You could see the demigod, Cerces. And yet I'm pretty sure she can't see Cerces. So it's making me wonder, like... what is Linus made out of? Like, what are they? And how are they able to see such things that cannot be seen by the eye, the naked eye, or something like that?
As expected, she understands you.
Because I was talking to you, you've been talking to me. What did you...
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Ah, thank goodness.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
I mean, well... she's rational. But I mean... she was once a human too.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her.
In other words, she has
However,
the cards.
In return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cerces' core flame will be in the Arachrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Do as the Romans do. Then let's begin.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed.
It is quite the dilemma.
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kephale and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. Interesting choices. Yeah, she just needs allies.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
And yet you respect her, and you respect you. Definitely. Rigorously is quite the adjective, yes. Rigorously, she does enforce it.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
Oh, the Civil War. And then we would wonder, what are we fighting for?
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens, so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. It's quite a bold word to say. I mean, garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support. It cannot be just one voice. So.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kephale, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Okay.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in
Did we really?
civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh, goody.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Aww.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
Is there ore?
No, more like 2 core flames.
2?
After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Huh? Castress?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
Oh. Okay, or we should say a death threat.
If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
She's like the Aglaya is like basically the Daenerys in Game of Thrones.
Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
He's not exactly a masochist, is he? I mean, it's not like the eye was... Anyway.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Oh, you are a masochist.
We shall see, then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
He's holding something up his sleeve.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros.
Ah,
Who
Theoros.
watches over everything.
And I'm pretty sure you could see your conversation with Cerces, apparently. So there's something about the Theos.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kephale.
You know, he is quite a bit sus. There's something, for him to be looking that unique, there's just something about Linus.
I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kephale's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
And then there's his laugh, which is like all the more making me conspicuous about this.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kephale. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kephale's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Wait, okay. I don't know. Don't spoil me, but is Linus is he the Titan of the world? Is he Kephale? Is he? I mean, look at his hands. It's like he's got the whole world in his hands. Look at it, and it's like, Is he Kephale? Are we talking to Kephale himself ourselves? I mean, we had Nias, and now we have Cerces, and now we have this guy. So, I don't know. Don't tell me. I'd like to. Let me be surprised.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. A bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kephale once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Cerces. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
I'm faster than you. I mean, look at his. It's like he never skipped leg day. Look at him run. But yeah, this place is wow.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes,
A gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey.
Are you saying he's already in a core flame chasing journey already? Anyway.
I believe Kephale will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kephale than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Ah, there's that adjective again.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
He is quite nefarious. He does sound so nefarious. Ah, but I mean, he has something again. Anaxa has something. We just don't know it, and we're just here for the ride.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
Wow. Also, I'm like, look at her. Look at Cerces' feet. It's very so transparent. Very nice touch.
And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kephale. No time to waste here.
Anaxa?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Okay, eat your greens.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
Hmm?
Is that...
What?
Cerces?
Huh?
Hey, look at that.
Oh, he sounds surprised.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Wait, how is she not seeing that? Uh-oh.
Am I hallucinating?
Uh-oh. This is the effects of death.
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
So, wow. We're like really close to his head. Seriously, is this? Oh, Hannah Zagreus. I see coin. I see a butterfly up there. Just looking at the murals is like interesting. it floats. Rocks float here. Huh. On the Nias? Big Nias? Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Ah. The Titan of Strife and Reason.
Ah, yes. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Oh yeah, we were talking to him, like, main character, you know?
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cerces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember.
Huh?
How did you even think up such a strange name?
Well, maybe a piece of her memory's here.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
They just saw a fragment of memories or something?
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Interesting. Anaxa?
This is a departed spirit.
Oh, butterfly. Also, what the? Wait, who is... Could this possibly be his sister? Because if he's seeing fragments of... Halt, traveler from afar, buzz. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Will you be the 101st? For the honor of being a weaver, Buzz, take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? Attack! The one on the right. Is it my right or your right? Let's go with the right. One on the right. Wrong, Buzz. My moves are unmatched in the world, Buzz. Maybe should attack. Maybe. Okay, he's seeing people. Are we gonna be like adventurine and start seeing things? Whoa, the fire's lit up. Oh, another coin. Okay. Oh, that is a shot. Oh, another coin. Okay, I think I found 3. Is there like 5 maybe, or is there more? What is that up there? Oh, there's an... Oh, wait, no, I saw that one already.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things are
Yeah, that's good.
connected by origin and are made of the same essence. All things
It just looks photogenic.
are connected by
Alright. Also, this guy. Wait, hold on. Could he be his teacher? Okay, we're gonna go in a whirlwind of what's going on. Offer greetings to Kephale. Oh. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. But you, Anaxagoras, never kneel to false gods. Wait, this is a good shot. Hold on. This one's a better shot. Hold on. Oh, that is nice. Oh, wait. My idol. Oop. It's like he's looking at this puny little professor. Ooh, nice. I feel like I want to see these. Cerces does have a lake floating. I'm gonna assume this is his sister. I mean, maybe it is his sister. Son. He's seeing people of his past. Beautiful.
you two again.
Let me just get some coins. Just tried. Okay. Now I know I saw the coin down here. Here. Oh no, not disengage, engage! Engage! Oh, there's 5. Okay. Well, this makes it all the more fun. This is cool though. Just grab this. Just a little longer. Upstream fly. I wish to swim against the current of time's river. Yet I cannot resist the taunts, nor resign myself to drifting along and giving up. In the end, I am left stranded in the middle of the journey. Perhaps that's just the life of a butterfly. Goodness gracious, my light. My lighting. How low can I go here? Huh? Oh. Huh? I can't move. Oh. Can't go under. Whee! What you say? Chirp. Yank. Tweet, you found me. Origami fly. Okay, origami bird. Something about that murrelet feels off. The many-eyed bird figure seems to be missing a few feathers, Tweet. Why could that be? Is it a revelation granted by my master? Or a connection beyond time and space, Tweet? Oh, wait. Oh, another coin. Can I go through? Let me through. What happens if I punch the eye? Bullseye! Ah, nothing. Let me try again. Is there an achievement for this? Aww. Guess not. So there has to be one more coin somewhere. Perhaps down. No, this is down as I can go. Oh, this is as far as I can get. Yeah, get up, okay. Maybe it's hidden in the trees or up here. What? I guess that's as far as I can go for this one. Maybe all the way up? Wait, what if I go through... Shot to the heart, and you're to the land on your Timmy touched a bad name. Really, that's an achievement. Oh wow. Like, how can I not? No. Ow. Where is that? Has to be one more coin somewhere. Down. Where can you find one more coin? This place is beautiful though. I mean, the effort they made for these. Just the detail. It's really pretty. Like, they just... Wow. But really, why is this Hand of Zagreus here anyway? As like... Where's the 5th coin? Oh! Found it! Oh, butterfly. And there's a puzzle, I think. Is there more butterflies? I don't know. Curious, what if I block the path? No, I feel like descend.
You two again. Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
It's nice. Alright, let's just trying. Oh man, the Hand of Zagreus is gone. Aww. Where does it go? Oh, it just disappeared.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Cows?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Wait, Chaos? Wait, is Chaos Kephale? as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
Fragments of your memories.
the souls of people.
Or that. Interesting.
What?
No spores.
But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
A walking soul.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
That's a possibility. Also, hold on, my earphones. He's dying.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
So these are souls. Oh, I guess the sister thing and his teacher's wrong. Oh. Well, I'm gonna say it's fragments of memories. Looks like the same girl, though.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Nerea the priest. Butterfly. Ding ding. It's said that tying a wind chime while making a wish here allows the sun bearer to hear your desires. Our desires. My wish is simple, Buzz. I hope for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings. This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you, Anaxa, never kneel to false gods. Seven again. Okay, 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I messed up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I messed up now. Wait, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Yeah, let's just try. Maybe they are souls.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us snooping here. Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just...
So nice. So and Cerces are friends. And the lover, Cerces' lover is Mincia. And they have a friend named Kaus. Wait, what other fates have we met yet?
If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
Butterfly.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. Wait a minute. Wasn't that the name she introduced us when we first saw her?
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove.
I thought that was made up. What?
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Cerces. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Huh?
Cerces.
What the? Cerces?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
There's the butterfly.
Things are connected by origin and are made with the same essence.
Don't think I did see you, butterfly. Right here. Bombs away! Hi hi ho. Hi ho, hi ho. What's off to work we go. Climb fly. Nothing is impossible if you keep trying. One day, I'll climb to the top of the cliff and stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun bearer, Buzz. Wait, how can you fly? That's unfair, Buzz. Oh, I can fly too. Never mind then, Buzz. Here we got all the butterflies. Okay. Wait, really? Did we get all? Oh, we did! Sweet! Wait. Yeah, I'll get the reward later. Eh. Hmm. This is confusing me a lot. The flames are lighting up.
Oh, beautiful old world.
Oh, there you are.
Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
You really must be hallucinating.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Alright, let's see, since we got the... I'll go back. Alright. I just want the reward. Yay! I have arrived. Investigate the nymphs rest upon a secret glowing. This dummy is covered in dark patterns. Perhaps it will shine with light at some moment. Oh, I guess I can only get it with our main character. With our character. Anyway. We arrived. Oh dear, I'm on 13%. No! My chances of overheating. Oh. Is it charging?
All things are connected by origin.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Of the same essence.
Alright, that does, Alright, let us hold it there for a bit. And we will be back, because, oh boy, this phone is heating. Oh, wait, no, okay. We'll be RB. We will be RB. Oh boy. Okay, I think it's good. I think. And yeah, okay. Still, it's colder. Well, still warm, but better. It's better. Oh. Oh, we can go around here? Fun. And oh! This is a bit too good to be true. That was one of the easiest, most... We are now face to face. Okay. Kephale's lean. Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, and a desperate outlaw. At the edge of divinity, we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road ahead, the long road behind fades from memory. Can you hear that? People talking.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time? So,
Oh, he's back here. No! I did nothing. Okay.
This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh? Oh, this is so cute. Aw, Cerces and Knives must be great buddies. The artwork, though.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Huh?
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso.
Oh,
Are you both here to visit Chaos too?
the Rosy Maiden? So, I'm guessing Chaos is the world bearer, or Kephale. Wait, what if Nice is like his... I don't know. I mean, they go for Elise names, or what is their real names?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Oh.
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Yep, that's Chaos. Also, beep.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
Polexia. Interesting.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Wait. Wait, could she possibly be deaf?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet
Called it.
born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cerces' question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kephale. By doing so, I can answer Cerces' question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
Huh?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
You mean the souls? The theorem?
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a titan to replace said titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Oh. Using a more. So he's okay with it. Dang Hang! It's been a long time.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cerces' divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
I heard it from our buddy. Merely something from the past that I won't go into. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what? Amazed though, plus you seem strangely familiar with the city. Yeah, let's just say we've had our fair share of seeing great trees. There's something from the past.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cerces. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
Aww. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cerces. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
The sky's the limit.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
So it wasn't Strife's spear that penetrated our car or our train vehicle? Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of the local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
Where does the Sky Titan doesn't want us to, I don't know, pass by and back and forth and stuff.
It's just, I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by her side.
Aww. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most of it of this trip, and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to stealth.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
Ain't no rest for the weary, indeed.
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence in here is near and deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Enforius, Enforius Titan mythology, our plight. Enough musing for now, it's time to... How to leave Enforius. In the myths, Aquila the Titan, who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird. Oh! Okay. Colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Enforius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacine's forebears were priests who worship Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to leave Hyacine take on a trial in the future. Enforius is trade mythology, a Titan mythology. In Enforius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Enforius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh wait, there's more? Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings, okay? Yeah, I suppose. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. Okay. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. The Chrysosaurs and demigods. Let's see. Chrysosaurs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Chrysosaur can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? I guess. Flamechief's journey in the prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the era nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else. I should probably return my attention to something else. Let's see, our plight. Nobody could ever imagine that her life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Forius. I should have done more to keep her safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Anforius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one. Oh, Duncan. If it really were the case that we are supposed to be kaput, it will only be Donghang, the lone survivor and the only one who's just from outside of the world. No, he's gonna have that guilt forever if we were to pass. Nah. And he can reincarnate as much as he wants. So it's like, oh wait, if he did reincarnate, like if he died here and is reincarnate, he wouldn't know his past. Okay, hold on. There's a chance he would remember his past lives of Dongfeng and Donghang. So, But if Donghang were to die, and then he completely does not remember, he'll think he's part of this world, and we're just... And then it's the end. It's end the credits. The game is over. Honkai Star Rail finished. Done. We died. Donghang does not remember. And then the rest of them is continuing on with traveling and wondering how to get back to them. Anyway. Okay, enough musing for now. It's time to move. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual, now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama. You might as well sleep here. If it's even safe. Ooh. They're like moths to a flame. Ah, so we're back here. Let's just keep it plot related. Should I stop here? It's at 8. I could stop here. $58 level.
Tread carefully.
Right, curious. Given that we have a new given that our main character has a new voice VA.
Donghang, let's make this quick.
Nah, it's the same. Okay, that's good. Now, it doesn't show the VA's name here anymore. Interesting. Whereas for like others, it shows like down below. I guess to keep it respectful. Wait, but isn't Qingxue... Wait, hold on. Pretty sure Qingxue had 2 VAs. Oh wait, no, not Qingxue. Who's the one with 2 VAs? One thing too hard on it. Actually, it's been a while I used him. Is it darker than you? Is his spear darker than usual? Was it always like that? I don't know. There we go. Oh, right, about to say. You know, he's low-key enjoying the sights and being in a place full of knowledge and reason. Low-key excited. He would have, in better circumstances, he would be excited to come here, but... Well, he has priorities. I wasn't able to open that. I'm like, alright. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. It could be similar to Mara Struck. Maybe these were people before? These are the remains of a black-tide monster. It does look different from the Titan Kid from up close. What's that underneath? A scroll? Scholars Debates 1. A recorded debate between Venerationists and no-spore scholars. Most of it is ineligible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that. We all recall that states that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Oh wait, same person. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. You Venerationists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose? Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Blah, 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 blah. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Veneratism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another's perspective. Legible contents in here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. doesn't forbid. Oh, it doesn't forbid. It doesn't forbid. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Might as well make a Skyfaring commission. I'm kidding. Anyway, Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. Memory I'd rather forget. Oh. Aglaia also mentioned of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. Oh. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Oh, Hyacine.
I'm on it.
Terrace, how is... 30, 67, okay, okay. Break was 17, effect rest 49, effect hit rate 11. And 10% for... Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Pardon me, Hyacine, hold up. Oh my gosh.
This is being in sync. I hit the mark.
Get down, one by you. Hyacine? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out here. Help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I'm a damsel. I'm in distress. I can handle this. Have a nice day. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't hard. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Oh, can we do this?
I'm on it. We can do it.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. Deception is but a vision.
Shorter version sounds interesting.
It's on me. Again. Watch your head.
You know the stance of like these two? It looks like Mars-struck people. Yeah. Actually, their stance is kind of like as if they were Mars-struck.
Don't hesitate.
So, the possibility. Anyway, I could be overthinking it.
Familiar.
Fighting is meaningless. Spend freely.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Watch your head.
Ooh, what a swing.
Familiar.
No interest in conflict.
Finish him. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Ew.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh, Scholars Debates number 2. A debate recorded between two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Ureth Pro ? Okay. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Well, you see, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, Verationist. Venerationist. Okay. You're like Dromases, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth. While I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. One of that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the sky ship was the wrong one. Anaxa go. Oh, Anaxa. I gave the wrong tone of voice. Anyway, Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer! Mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. So, hold on. Alright, let me get this straight. Let's see. What do you mean, examining from... Oh, when we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. So, like Miles Morales just falling from the building. Anyway. By the way, as I said, there's no reasoning with you. You like Dromas's huge... using Dromas as an example. Oh yeah, I should have noticed. Okay. Let's see. If that's the state tyrant's defeat, simply prove that... Interesting. Anaxagoras. He's a scholar who fused himself with a core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Vinon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cerces favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
It does get the mind thinking. I picked up a scroll on my way here, too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Hyacine combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the Veranationists? Was it a mistake to build the sky ships? What is Anaxa's field of study? Yeah, they need their own skyfaring commission once all of this is over.
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Venerationists, okay. It is home to 7 schools of thought. Let's see. So it's like Shneznaya. No, not Shneznaya. It's like... Uh-oh. Nahida's place. Uh-oh. I'm forgetting my places. Sumeru, there we go, Sumeru. Okay. It's like Sumeru, they have different parts of the academia, or anyway. Let's see. All 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalius, the first scholar, which is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere the worship of the most.
As the sage of the Veneration
Loggerheads.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
They're one's opposing sides. The complete opposite sides. A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquilus' stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
As I know, skyfaring ships. A giant skyfaring. Why? That's why it's so useful. Have we? Does she know about us being outside of the world? Anyway, I do wonder. Alright. That was a joke, right? What is Anaxa's field of study?
These forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
What is in his eye patch? I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
He's not wrong.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
That's an interesting perspective. So it's like, it's really imprisoning everyone in Amphorius. But it doesn't feel that way. Everyone's so used to, they're born, lived, and raised and accustomed to that they don't think beyond the sky. So the sky is literally their limit.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
A shame the majority of the was headed with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. What the heck? Why do they make it up? Discourse about Morris. Dwindling after the skyship incident. So it just became, the skyship really became taboo. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
It's always the scientists that are doing mad things. Why? But it's like either for good or for something else. And we're back at the heart.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocaramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Interesting. Hi. Where's the friend was? That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do. Copyright infringement? Or stealing one's original? I don't know.
Nice. No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum criminals?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Also, did I think I got all the butterflies, right? Nope. I feel like I'm missing... Hey? It says 17 out of 10. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So there's 3 more that are... It drips. Oh, wow. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry. 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted method include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversation, conflating pre-verification and reality, and misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst its scholars' explanations, a true eye-opener, the art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistication, sophistry, if I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure. A record of many research topics a Casper's scholar had applied for, and replies from their school sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance, not approved. Oh gosh. I'm now remembering my research days in college. You have to do... it's either you could do a continuation of a previous research, or like a new topic in general, or something to like... It was like, I don't know, there's lots of research, and there's like lots of things that have been researched on. Like when it comes to research, you gotta be, okay, for those who are gonna do research or already done with research, you understand the struggle. But if it's something that you really want to discover and learn, and to prove it to light, then go for it. Okay. No. Just as long as it's not already been studied, or if it's overwriting a study that already existed. Yeah. In other words, you gotta research to do said research, aka have references. Anyway. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research? Reply. Falls under the domain of Lotophagus School, not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Is this Treeby? What is this? Permission to research. Reply. Too fanciful? Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly electric, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Oh my god. The pain. Understandably. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. Oh, what's that, Bubbles? These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxa, the blasphemer. There's a thick sack of litter. Wow, a lot of people don't like him. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. Like, oh, is it about Anaxa? Put it over there, next with the rest of the pile. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacine, you should come have a look.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Damn.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. Probably all things like that.
Oh, I like Hyacine. Should I pull for her? Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Ah.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Emporius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
If only like Anaxa was right behind her. You were saying? an uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
And yet he's still here.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
He does really question everything. Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes and no. We could try. Like, if we want to know a person, then we must think like the person. So yeah. As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame chase journey and posited the humans had the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh, great. This dude has been going through a trial after trial.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Eh? That's quite the rumor. So he's like Kakashi, but it's with the eye.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kephale, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Noble constructs. What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Oh.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh, we get to go to his lab? Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But?
With the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I mean, it's not like we're gonna be bandits ourselves and like invade property. It's not like we're gonna wreak havoc of the place. We're just trying to get information. These trees. Wait, what did it say? Shoot. Wait, what about the trees? Oh, to read I have to check on my VODs. I want to read that. Oh, going up. Wait, is it not stopping? There we go. Thank you. Ascend. That's quite the shot. Hold up. Just make it quick before it starts moving. Alright. Let's go. Come on. Good job, Bubbles. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, this is his private place?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're
all
gone.
The seal is...
The black tide destroyed it all.
Huh? No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
I was like, what? What in the world has he been cooking in there?
That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
I suppose it's still intact. But I guess it doesn't lead to a secret place. What's this? These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan Creations, the University of the Soul, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the No Spores school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Heirs background is mixed within. A hastily written journal. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Crisis Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Akama, from the Ministia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or the Divine Authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of the priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself, show no such connection. Kephale the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Cerces, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant deaths to humans. Where did this power come from? That is a good question. Another text speaks of the dragon legend of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Oh wait, the story that Cerces gave us. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Like an Archon. Anyway. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the Absolute. This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
You? This journal contains several intriguing points. We hit the jackpot. Let's go. Creations of Titans. From the abyss of fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Lifeforms created by Cerces can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine. The Chrysos heirs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Makes sense, yeah, since he mostly did research on souls.
But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to pure purity, to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh boy. A hastily written journal too. These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The important alchemy formula has been taken away. Okay, keeping his secrets of how to make it. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between human and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. What creation myths tell us about Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are not intermediate. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creation equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. The creation made to tell the crisis there's another creations right all by creation myth. Crisis there's another creation were all made by Titans, and it's fundamentally different. No intermediate products of an alchemical process are closer, and the crystals are closer to the Titans than the creation. Okay. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. What the heck? Are you experimenting on Titans? Or soon to be terminated Titans? Well, quote unquote terminated. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Oh gosh, he's Edward. You must be a big fan of Fullmetal Alchemist. Oh gosh. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Oh boy.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Uh-huh. What's wrong?
Do you remember when the black tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cerces' core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Yeah. Oh, Grove had planned to send Cerces. Wait. So then... But Cerces took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now. So did he kill... Did he took his life on purpose? Wait.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame
It was on purpose.
wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the black tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the black tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the luminary throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
So he willingly fused with the core flame. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cerces would make a similar decision.
It was like, great minds think alike.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Still ongoing as we speak. Could he have taken them Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
This, the world bearing.
No. No way.
Uh-oh. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kephale.
Oh gosh! I could end it here.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Wait, what was that sound though?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Ah, it's like Penacony. And it's like what? Well, Scaramouche would say, the sky isn't real. What is with Hoyoverse and the sky's not real? Interesting, anyway.
The day-night cycle has been lost in this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Okay.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kephale's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
He's Ed and Scaramouche.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it.
No.
Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kephale's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
So he's like continuing on with his teacher's work? But it's also, he wants to do it himself as well.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Aww.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Well, there's so much more of the world that they don't know. You know, I will say, I'm like, for having others discover that we are from beyond the sky would be earth mind-blowing, shattering, that could break humanity's beliefs, in a sense, and everything would go into chaos and stuff. But
Child of humanity.
oh, hello.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kephale. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Nope.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Cerces, but that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just...
So he knows that they're there, but just doesn't. Meh.
As I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
You want to control them?
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Oh.
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
Why are we here? Ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries. It's
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
It's not XY chromosomes?
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion.
Oh.
In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
He wants to see to believe.
Professor Anaxa.
Huh? Wait. Casterus?
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire.
Huh? Oh wait, she's looking for questions too?
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh. Wait, are you doing this for us?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
But at the same time, well, not for us, but also to find out, like, I don't know.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
Oh. Oh, Cerces.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Aww.
There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
And the petal reposes.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
To prove. So he really wants to find a Death Titan too.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Researching even past death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Wait, that's where he was? Oh wait, from my last stream I was just talking with him. Oh.
Yes,
Probably.
I am but a living dead man now.
What?
But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
So can Cerces touch you and you wouldn't die? Wait, what? Huh.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Cerces?
I said you were part of...
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso.
Okay.
One of the 7 sages of the grove.
But,
Calypso.
Oh, you.
Name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl.
Ah.
How do you know of it?
That's what I was. I'm like, wait, that's.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the grove's past like the back of your hand?
She actually just made Calypso up.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
Huh?
Use your head, Cerces. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Are they one and the same?
The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
So it's like they're demigods of themselves and became titans. Or, okay, unless we're gonna go for like references of what the Greek mythology references, where was it Gaia, Rhea, and what's the other dude's name? I don't know. There's like the titans were just born from before. Anyway, I don't want to think too hard on it.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Wait, you're gonna ask Kephale?
You can revive a titan?
Huh? Wait, you can resuscitate him?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Oh.
If I'm reborn as Kephale, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
To be Kephale would be cinema. Is this cinema? Oh, okay. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacine and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kephale's divine body.
Kephale? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
what he's really after.
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods, become the next challenge you are to overcome.
And so will take the place of the Oh.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Aww. Oh gosh, so this will be a war zone then? Oh boy. You'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christosiers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Oh no. Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, Kratos. Hey, what's up? Oh, leg covered in fire. Oh, nice callback. But we've never met. Actually, wait, have we ever formally met? Wait, have we? Well, nah, let me just say it. This is just funny.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
More like a senpai.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low.
Wait,
unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
wait, are you on our side?
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Oh, it would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm heavy sleep. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! Oh, given that you're a spirit, you still crack jokes. Okay. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife.
Oh.
They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh no. Great. And the plot thickens even more. We have more things to deal with.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
Pretty active indeed. So at least we got Kratos at our side. Thanks, Oleg.
Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh, please.
That's it.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
Yep.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Alright, we're gonna stop here. I think it's a good place to stop. Well, wow, interesting. We got to be Anaxa, and then we can be Dong Hong after for such a long time. Wow. But yeah, I think it's good to end it here. I've been running on for 4 hours. Okay. I think, yeah, it's a good place to stop here. So we have the Flame Reaver guy. The Black Reaver guy is back. Great. Anaxa wants to get hold of Kephale. Wonderful. And Cerces wants to still search for the Death Titan and to help us in our current in the life and death predicament. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, this has been awesome. And I think it's time for me to eat. But yeah, this... Oh, the story. I'm liking the story so far. So far, so good. Oh, but what will it entail? What shall we discover? And what shall their next move be? It's like playing chess now. Oh yeah, I think it's good time to hear. Totally, yep. Isn't that right, Bubbles? Isn't that right, Bubbles? Yep. Oh, yep. Alright. I think it's good to end here. Alrighty. Yeah, I think it's a good end here. Oops. Wait, that's not. Oh, nope. Alright. Oh yeah, this has been fun. Oh my god. Oh. I really like it. I really love liking the start. Well, yeah, it's time for us to go. But thanks for joining. If you want to see more of this, you can check out my YouTube VODs channel, Angela Roseheart VODs. There's my main channel, Angela Roseheart. And you can follow me on Twitch at Angela Roseheart 101 to see more of this. Well, just like, see, thank you. Thanks you for watching. Anyway, I think it's good for me to go. Huh. Whoa,
Give me a two. Starting at $399.99. Some say.
Anyway. Let's see. I wonder if I can raid. Oh yeah. Oop. What the? Anyway, let's see. How can I raid?
We shall get going, shall we?
All he's doing is in the zone.
I know,
zero.
and then we also have to get our Switch 2 from Allegra if she's got it sent over to her yet. Because
everything you've done, you're still our brother.
Scarlet and Violet's
Wait,
technical
why can't I
performance
hear?
is much
Hold
better
up.
on Switch 2.
What the heck? Oh. Why do I hear? Why do I hear inventory? Okay.
See you guys.
Now we can random. That's right, a random person. Who's someone who's like not too far, but I won't be spoiling myself. Let's see. Or like.
No voy a ver.
Anyway, so I'll just wait until it gets closer to that.
Un banner que dura una.
Oh, okay. Why can I hear? Ugh. Maybe I should. Okay, there. It's like hearing channels changing over and over. Da 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 da. Lumi Yukime. Not sure if they're doing side, like doing. Are they diversions or something? Or, anyway, I'll raid Lumi Yukime, who's also playing Honkai. But yeah, it's been fun. But anyway, just eat, sleep, enjoy your day, touch grass, hug a loved one. Yeah. 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 But anyway. Okay. Anyway, it's been awesome, guys. You've been wonderful. Oh man, I can't play it. Aw. Oh well. Anyway. Anyway, take care, guys. Well, it's the end. It's till the end. Bye bye. Bye bye.